Hungry Bear, yo. Mic is so far. Hungry Bear, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be starting in just a few moments here, so just give me a moment. First person. All right, let me get some coffee and move this to the kitchen. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Okay. Let's charge the phone. And let's open up the stream on the second monitor. Blah blah blah. Okay. Reload. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so tired already. What is this, bro? Oh, look who it is. It's Nick. What's going on, Nick? Hello, Jarvin. Bro, every day. Every day. Doing some coding. That's more like it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's... Just made some food. Just made some food. HelloFresh again. Okay. How was it? And what was it also? The food looked good, but the ginger rice recipe was hella whack. Ginger rice. Ginger. Eh. 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 What the fuck? Spotify? Are you being a bitch? Spotify won't start. What? Straight from the box, maybe a 510. Bro, that's whack. Bro, what? Now it runs. What a fucking weirdo. Shit. Okay. All right. So straight from the, but I fixed it pretty easily, so I'll give it a 7. Okay. Is it opened somewhere? No, I think it was erroring out with something, but I didn't know what it was. So it works right now. You guys can't hear it because it's in a different channel, but yeah, it works. Spotify is always clunky. So the site now is open, and the next goal here is to assign a version to the application. Gelme gündüz gel, horozdan korkan oğlan. Okay. So, what are we gonna do here? It works. I like it. Okay, let's do sign up again. We're gonna do this. Okay. Sign up. Okay. Holy shit. And it's the correct email this time. Ha ha! Works at the first try, baby. Gotta start contributing on this project. All right, man, do it. Okay, so this works really good. I like it. Automoto. It saves, manage password. I like it. Dude, this is cool. Okay, it is copied. It is copied. You use Tailwind? No, I'm using Chakra. I use Chakra UI. Jesus, ew, Google, what the fuck? this is what I am using. Yeah. Guys, hold on. Let me see what this cat is doing. Jesus. All right. I use a computer personally. Okay, personally. I never got into all that Buddhist chakra UI. Yeah, this made it like quite easy for me. Honestly, it gave me a lot of efficiency because the components here out of the box already works as expected and didn't require a lot of customization. So I was able to like, implement things like a lot faster than I normally would have. Yeah. So, what am I doing today? Okay, I want to learn about adding secrets to GitHub and then using those secrets in GitHub Actions to deploy the application. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You just reminded me of GitHub Actions I never fixed. Oh no, fix it! don't let it, don't let it sit there. Uh, Thoughts about the Steam Deck? They just released a new one, right? I'm gonna see like a bunch of fucking ads for this. Ah, this is like a retina burner. LCD and then OLED and then OLED. Damn! It's the Canadian price. It's Canadian dollar price. I don't know how to fucking switch to the US store. I don't. I wouldn't buy it for anything because I don't really game that much like anymore. And also when I game on the computer instead of into a handheld device. Yeah, it's not really for me. But it looks good though, honestly. If I was employed and I still played games, I would consider it. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I need a job myself. Ah, man, you and me both. Fuck. Okay, if I can do that, this should work. Man, finally someone fucking... Okay. Okay, let's actually test this because I kind of want to see... from literal. kubectl create config map. Okay. kubectl get pods. Coolio. So my application still runs, which I like. Cube ingress. Oh, it's Filelib fucking ingress. Oh, it's only a pod? Oh, shit. So it's this one right here. Okay. All right, so it's 21 mag, which is not too bad, but it needs to be 65 mag. So I have to actually... How do you fucking pass something to it, bro? Like, I just don't get this shit. All right, let's say DigitalOcean ingress nginx conf value. Maybe YouTube will help us. Nginx, ingress, nginx.conf. Not sure. Yeah. Yep, doesn't give a fuck. Fucking hell, bro. Ah. Oh my god, he's going nuts. Oh my god, what the fuck is this code view? Customize, ingress, controller, nginx headers. So the namespace has to be in the same namespace, and then it will do it. Use ingress rule annotations, configuration snippet. Huh. My question was about request headers for backends, and it's put these headers to requests rather than responses. The ingress is a property, proxy set headers, the value is not. Let's Google this if there is like something that. What? Oh, it thinks there's a fucking website. Bruh. Custom max body size. For Nginx, we will return the client when the request exceeds the amount allows size of the client request body. This size can be configured by the parameter. The configurator is set in globally for all ingress rules. The proxy body size value may be set in Nginx config map. To use custom values, use an ingress rule. Define these annotation. Nginx config map. Okay, we might be getting somewhere. Breadcrumb, how you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome. Your delay is like no existent. I don't know. It's because I love you. I love you a lot. You know, like it just power of love, baby. When I streamed, it seems like there is a 5-second delay. It could be your upload speed, maybe, huh? Do you have that good fiber? Yeah, I have 1 gig upload speed and 1 gig download speed. So like my uploads are, I'm guessing, you know, as fast as it gets. I just want to see an example, man. Like, fuck. Okay, an example. Oh. So the namespace has to match it, I think. That is what's happening. You make my upload speed look like crap. I think I have 40 Mbps up, which seems like a lot, but in comparison. Yeah, when I was streaming with I think 10 Mbps upload, like it was okay, but I could see the delay. I think what OBS or Twitch is doing when you're uploading with 10 Mbps, I think it's like doing a little buffer first, giving a little room for a buffer to make sure like it has everything, and then like it's submitting it for the live view. I feel like there's like a little buffer zone when the thing is not so consistent. So I think because my upload speed is, you know, is able to overcome that buffer, the need for the buffer, I think it's just like happening real quick. That's probably what it is. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Okay, I'm kind of curious about this. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Fuck. Okay, let's do this. Git st. Oh shit, I have a lot of stuff here. Oh my god. Raspberry Pi 5 came in today. Time to load Nintendo games on it. Damn, man. That sounds like it looks sick. Do you have a picture of it you can share? That's horrible typing. Config bap YAML. Let's not do it just yet. It's weird that this thing is all the way up there. Okay. Ingress and Nginx. I think that must match the namespace here. Okay. Cool. You better own those ROMs or the Nintendo Mafia will break down your door and beat you to that. Post it on your Discord. Okay. Discord is acting up on the computer, so I'll open it up here on the thing. One sec. I gotta fix that Discord stuff. That plushie fucking scared me, man. Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Oh, this looks cool. It has its own little fan. It has a bunch of other ports on the side. It has its own like internet connection thingy, Ethernet port. Dude, this looks nice. Didn't have a proof of ownership for Super Sunshine. Damn. Nintendo is like so like on top of those things as far as I know. Dude, if it's a hat, I want that fucking hat. Uh, so do I have to like recreate this or what? Shit. What was the field that we added? Ingress Nginx custom headers, proxy set headers. This is a big ass file, bro. Okay, let's see how to copy file. I think I've seen the command, I just don't remember. kubectl copy from pod to local. So namespace, pod name. Path to local. Okay. So we're gonna do exit. Oh shit. etc nginx because we know where it is. kubectl cp ingress nginx pod name. Ingress nginx controller. etc nginx nginx.conf to just here. Oh, so it doesn't want this. It's literally right here. What the fuck is your deal? Let's see if we can get some help. Holy shit. Copy files and directories to and from containers. Requires that the tar binary is present in your container image. If tar is not present, kubectl cp will fail. For advanced use cases such as Symlinux. This is what I'm doing. Okay, it wants this. Did it? Oh shit, it actually did. Okay, yeah, that should be. mv conf nginx.conf. Actually, let's just check if this exists. I don't know. Nope. Doesn't. Nope. Okay, now let's go back to this Ingress Nginx. Nginx Ingress config map example. There's got to be something we can fucking look. It is correct. Okay, I don't fucking understand this. Why are you creating two config maps that references each other? Ingress config map. Let's see. Chapters and the controller goals. Limitations. Mergeable master. Ingress for cross virtual service resource. Traffic splitting routing. Cross namespace configuration. New configuration. Okay, it seems like there is like some shit here that I would probably learn from. Let's go. You guys won't be able to hear it, so.
Of the ingress resource that it is used to configure the ingress controller and how those limitations affect the Nginx ingress controller. Then I will introduce the new configuration approach that we released recently in our latest major release. And I will demo this approach and focus on two use cases, cross namespace configuration and traffic splitting. And I conclude my talk explaining and showing what will be next in our ingress controller. So let's start. Well, first I want to eliminate any confusion. So there's two Nginx ingress controllers out there. There's one that we're developing at Nginx, and it works for Nginx and Nginx Plus, and you can grab it in the Nginx in Kubernetes ingress repo. And there's also a Kubernetes ingress controller developed by Kubernetes default controller cluster. We want to run two replicas of our application pod. So let's do that, and Kubernetes launches two application pods. So then we want to expose these pods, this application, to clients either from the inside of the cluster, or, other applications running inside the cluster, or to the external clients from the outside of the cluster. And for that, we need to create a service. And once we create a service, what we can do next is create an ingress resource, so that to make the application available to the clients outside of the cluster. So we tell Kubernetes to expose our application through a layer 7 load balancer or proxy. And that's what we get as a result. Once we create an ingress resource, our application is available to external clients through this is any /URI to our service runs inside the cluster in a pod. And this software, what it does, it uses Kubernetes API to get the ingress resource from the Kubernetes API, and then it configures a layer 7 load balancer according with that ingress resource. And it does it in a loop, so that if you update the ingress resource, those changes will be propagated to the load balancer configuration. And there are a number of ingress controller balancers. The ingress controller software is bundled with Nginx in the same pod, in the same container. And the ingress controller generates an Nginx configuration file, and then it sends a signal to Nginx master process to reload the configuration. And considering that we're running will be to create a Kubernetes cluster and cloud provider, so that externals the application was securely, reliably, and with high performance with the Kubernetes ecosystem, Prometheus, or termination section. So TLS termination is a first feature of the ingress that the ingress resource support. The second feature is host-based routing, and the third feature is path-based routing. So those are the three features that the ingress resource supports. And the features like rate limiting, authentication, they are not supported directly by the ingress. Annotations are resource, and annotations essentially just a key value is a general. And how do we overcome this limitation currently? Rate limiting, authentication, they are not supported directly by the ingress resource. And how do we overcome this limitation currently? So we use approach based on annotations. Annotations is a general purpose way to extend Kubernetes resources. You can annotate any Kubernetes resource, not just ingress resource. And annotations essentially just a key value string pairs. Our ingress controller understands the certain annotation, and when you add an annotation to the ingress resource, it will use the value of notation.
This requires a Googling. So we're going to do here Nginx ingress annotations versus config map. Like, what the fuck is the difference? So I can still do it with the annotations. Annotations, client max, body size. So this is supposed to be this one here, not this one. This is just a service, this one. Okay, let's fucking apply this motherfucker. Okay, we're gonna do here kubectl get pods. Okay, okay. And I'm gonna do kubectl apply f Filelib ingress. Please don't fucking break. Okay, it's configured. All right. I don't fucking see it restarting though. So what the fuck? Like, it happened so fast? No, it says 43 hours. Hmm. It's fucking the same. What the fuck? Oh. This is 65. What the fuck? For the API. Oh. It applied. It applied. Bro skills. Okay, let's make it 120, right? Just oh my god. This is for Filelib. Okay. And then this is for what? API Filelib. Okay. So it works. This was my main thing that I was hoping to achieve specifically for that. And coolios. Okay. Okay. I like it. I like it. Cool. It's weird that I can't do it over here though. Like it's just odd. Okay, so the next order of business here is kubectl get config map value. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Don't need this. Config map. Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna kubectl config map get data. kubectl get config maps. Oh shit. Okay, we have Postgres config, which is shit. So we're gonna do kubectl describe config map Postgres config. So I think I have some Nginx, sort of Next.js secrets. Yeah. So let's do get secrets, shared secrets. We are not using that. Echo TLS, that's our Next.js secret. All right. Describe secrets. Next.js secret. Okay, so we're gonna do O wide. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna see. So like you are running Go code in this thing here? Like I don't understand. Get secret value. Get secret food template. What? That's not in the fucking... Get secret help. Template string or path a template file to use when go template file. The template format is Golang templates. Oh shit. I better keep learning Go. All right. So the bar would be the name of the key. So this would be NextJS secret because we don't have bar. Okay, it doesn't exist, but hold on. Yeah, no value. So the key that we are gonna get here, protocol, for example, right? Okay. Base 64 decode. This will fix my goddamn problem. Coolios. All right. So, we're gonna do here. Actually, no. Hold on. We're gonna do here. kubectl create secret from command line. Create secret. Kubernetes. Create secret. kubectl create with a label using CLI in a single line. Kill it up. Do what Lark suggests. What? Larks? Here is a single line. Jesus. Hold on. Let me actually read this fucker. So scap piping it with JQ. What is this command? Okay. JQ command. JSON processing. JSON is a widely employed. Do I even have JQ? No. Oh my god. Implement structured data format typically used in most modern APIs and data services is particularly popular in web applications due to its lightweight nature and compatibility with JavaScript. Operating shells such as Bash can't interpret and work with JSON directly. With JSON, when a command line can be cumbersome involving text manipulation using a combination of tools such as SC and grep. In this tutorial, we'll look at how we can alleviate this awkwardness using JQ and eloquent command line processor for JSON. Let's begin by installing JQ, which is available in most operating systems. Packaging repositories is also possible. Download, bind, and need an English term package on it's ready for install. Okay, so hold on. Create secret GitHub secrets kubectl actions. Secrets are variables that you create in an organization, repository, or repository environment. The secrets that you create are available to use in GitHub Actions workflows. GitHub Actions can only read a secret if you explicitly include the secret in a workflow. For secrets stored at the organization level, you can use access policies to control, but repositories can use organization secrets. Organization level secrets lets you share secrets between multiple repositories, which reduces the need for creating duplicate secrets. Updating the secret is another condition of issues. Thanks for all the work as a user secret. For a secret stored at the environment level, you can enable required reviewers to control access to the secrets. A workflow job cannot access environment secrets until approval is granted by required approvers. And access workflows need to access resources from a cloud provider. Okay, following rules apply to secret names. Names can only obtain alphanumeric characters or underscores. Spaces are not allowed. Names must not start with GitHub underscore prefix. Names must not start with a number. Names are case insensitive. Unique at the level they are created at. For example, a secret created at the environment level must have a unique name. Okay. I think this kind of calls for a video tutorial I should probably watch to kind of cover a few more basics that I'm not really thinking of. With a YouTube tutorial, it should help us. Before I do that, I'm gonna go check on my boy, and then I'll be back. Let's make sure the big boy is okay, eh? Big boy, where's my kitty, eh? Okay, static. He's doing good. So, all right, let's see. I think the first thing I want to try here is GitHub workflow on release. Release created. Actually, hold on. GitHub, right? Create release on merge. That's kind of what I need. An action to create releases via the GitHub release API. There's a video for it. Let's watch it. Shit, I forgot the hold on guys. I'm gonna, what?
Let's finish up this workflow by distributing our
fucking asshole, bro. I'm trying to open a new tab. It just does some
Let's
weird
finish
shit.
up this workflow by distributing.
Hold on. I want to use the restroom real quick. Forgot the pee. All right. I'm back. I know you miss me. Okay.
Distributing our content as a GitHub release. We'll create a GitHub release, version it, and then add our zip file as an attachment. Normally, when we create a GitHub release, we'll just create one in the portal, give it a title, a tag, a description, and then attach any binaries that we want to include with the source code. Now we can save it as a draft, indicate it's a pre-release, set any other settings we want to set, and then we're good to go. But instead, we want to do this as part of our release workflow.
Yes,
so we're going to go in and we are going to use one of the first-party GitHub actions to create a GitHub release. Now, there are two that we're interested in. One is to create a release, and the other one is to upload a release asset. And we're going to want to implement both. So first, we're going to create a GitHub release. So to create a GitHub release, we need to actually go in, use actions create release v1, and we're going to access the GitHub API. So to do that, we need a GitHub token. Fortunately for us, there's a special secrets variable that has our GitHub token already implemented. So we don't have to actually go in and set any environment variables or anything like that. So we can actually take advantage of that information and use that by setting an environment variable ourselves. And this is actually described in the documentation. So no need to create this by ourselves. So I'll go ahead and copy this and implement this in our workflow. So we'll go in and type in name, create GitHub release, uses actions create release, environment, GitHub token. And then let's go back to the documentation and look at what else they say. There's lots of things you can specify. Your tag name, release name, the body of release, or if it's a draft or pre-release. For today, we're just going to focus on the tag name, release name. Here, they have a GitHub variable. It's a GitHub object. You have things like your run number, your reference ID. You can use those to come up with unique tag names or release names. We also have run numbers for our GitHub Actions runs. You've probably seen these already. Run 1, run 2, run 3, run 4, run 5. For today's simple demo, I'm going to take advantage of that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use our with keyword, and I'm going to implement a tag name and a release name. So for my tag name, I'm going to just say GitHub.run number. And my release name is going to be the same. GitHub.run number. Now there's much more complex examples. If you want to see them, you can do string concatenation. Like if I wanted to type in release GitHub run number, you can do that too. All sorts of stuff. But I just want to show you very basic release. That should be enough just to create a simple release in the portal. So we'll just create a basic release, commit this locally, make sure syntax looks good. All right. Commit this locally, take our changes to our remote GitHub repository. And let's check. There we go. We're creating a basic release, and we'll use a little bit of video magic to speed this part up.
Video magic.
We did a phenomenal job of creating a GitHub release. We see here that we created a GitHub release called release 6 with tag 6. If we go into our repository, we'll see that we have the latest release created a couple seconds ago called release 6, but we don't have anything other than the source code attached to it because we need to use a separate action. If we go back, called upload release asset. Now this is where things get a little bit interesting because upload release asset needs to reference create release. We need to create a unique identifier for create release and then create a little blurb that reference step.createRelease to get as output.upload URL so that we can upload an asset to it. So this one is a little interesting. I'll walk you through how to do it. We need to do the same thing, grab our uses statement, actions, upload release asset, and our environment, GitHub token. So we'll grab that. That's almost exactly the same. So just grab that real quick. We'll go pop that down here and just make sure I put in the right name. So we're going to upload release asset.
He jumped over a lot of
Uses
fucking stuff,
actions.
bro. Oh, he's like tip 1, tip 2. That's how he's going. Okay. Okay, let's do this again. We're gonna see create release on merge GitHub actions. Semantic release. How long is this? 23 minutes. Let's try it.
Hey there, and welcome to the third episode of my video series on how to
GitHub,
create, release,
whatever
and
this is,
automate
GitHub
releases
shirt,
for
GitHub
actions.
thingy, and then
In this third episode, we are
I
going
don't see
to
anymore.
automate the release that
Bruh.
we previously did in episode 2 by hand. So if you didn't watch, rippling it, pushing it to the repository for actions on the market that actually helps you to release any kind of package, not just actions. It relies heavily on semantic versioning, and we've talked about semantic versioning in the previous episode. And just to give you a really quick introduction again, because this is important to understand semantic release, let's have a look at the version that we just released in the last episode. It was the version 1.0.0, and this is what semantic release is all about. You always have 3 digits, and depending on the digit that gets raised during an upgrade or during a release, this kind of indicates to the users of your package what kind of change they have to expect. The name for the 3 digits is major, minor, and patch, or as I'd like to call them, and this also kind of like confines with the naming semantic release chooses, it's breaking change, added feature, or a fix of a bug or a security vulnerability. And this kind of already explains what the versions are all about. So previously was of your application or your
chapters would be like
release,
really helpful in
whatever
this
does
video.
not change the commit messages, it will be able to determine if this is a fixed release, a feature release, or a breaking release. The format actually comes from Angular, but I usually, since the first release, semantic release would now realize that I added features, so it would increment the feature, the middle version for me of my version tag. But this is not all that semantic release does. Semantic release relies heavily on a plugin system that will also do stuff like, well, commit build files. It will create text and code to install a semantic release. And I'm also going to go ahead and install 2 plugins which I know of that we are requiring them. One of them being Git, and the other one is going to be GitHub. And we install all of this as a dev dependency because this is no production required value of our actual application. And into this config, you put the configuration of semantic release. I went ahead and created this in advance, so I commit out of the repository if the release prefixes that.
That's not really what I am trying to do.
The changes. And I'm doing the changes when I commit something over.
This is like JavaScript based.
Plugin that we don't need to remove node modules and test our action, but what we need to add is a command that is npx semantic release. Now, npx triggers binaries that are in our node modules, and by installing semantic release, it will place a binary into the modules that will, execute semantic release. However, for semantic release to properly function, it needs some permissions. It needs the permissions to push to the repository, as it will push the build files. We have to put GitHub action. So the permission.
Yeah, good intentions. It's restrictive. Let's see this guy. Kahan Data Solutions.
Every single day, development teams are building and updating their code. And at some point, they need to take that code and push it out to the final product. We all know this is happening. This version is going to have on your code, if you give you, and so on and so forth. Minor is when you're making a change that you're adding new functionality in a backwards compatible manner, meaning 0.2 should be compatible with 0.1. You're adding a new feature, but at Airbyte, they're on 0.30.16 alpha. So you can kind of get a sense for where this is in its development cycle. Along with the versioning number are tags. And if we look in the GitHub documentation, it says releases are based on Git tags, which mark a specific point in your history. They don't have to be the exact same thing as your release version. If you look up here, v1.508 is the tag. The release version is 1.580. So you have that V in there. It's technically different, but it should match up, and that's how it's going to work. And if you want to learn more about Git tagging, there's a whole bunch of documentation here, and I'll link this in the description. Before we go in and try to create our own release, I want to go back to what we're seeing here. What does this mean? Essentially, when you create a release, you're packaging up all of the code in your project at a given time and saying, here are the files and everything that you need to know about this. In this case, open this up, we can see that exact version of the release that was shipped. Well, so you're incrementing here. So effective and so important because you can see exactly what version of a DBT project. This is by no means a production ready project. It's a mishmash of all sorts of things that I've been doing on this channel. But let's just see, how would we create a release here? Right here, we can see I don't have any. Let's go ahead and create new release. First thing it's going to say is choose a tag, and we don't have one. We could either create a new tag on the fly, or we can create a new tag on publish. I'll just create one right now. We'll call this v0.1.0. We'll start with 0 because this is the first major version. You start at 0. 1 because this is the first edition, and 0 because it's not a bug fix. So this is the first one that we're going to create. I'll go ahead and create that tag. This tag will be created from the target. You could do it on a specific branch. I'll do master. And over here, we can see some tagging suggestions as well. And here's a link to that semantic versioning. We'll call this my first release. And here we can do markup, whatever we want, just like we did before. Now, if you have some attachments you want to add, you can add this here. We can drag and drop. We could say if this is a pre-release, meaning that it's not production ready. I'll click this just because it's not. And let's say publish release. And here it is. We're done. Here we can see it's marked as a pre-release. Here's the title. And here are the assets. So if we were to open this up just like before, we can see all of our code that we have in here. Anyone can see it. And here's the latest commit. Here's our tag. There you have it. That's how you create a release and get that going. One more thing I want to point out before we wrap this up is the ability to automate this process.
Oh shit! I thought this was like
we
GitHub
manually
Actions.
went through
God
some
damn
of those
it.
steps and created this release. If you've watched the video on GitHub Actions,
I'm so sorry. Okay, let's watch this video. I don't know.
Releases for your project is so important, and you can create these manually, but wouldn't it be great if you could automate
Honestly,
it?
he's like,
Look behind me. I actually have
thumbnail
the
was
version
throwing me
number
off.
0.2.0, and it bumps the minor to 0.3.0, and it bumps the build, because here I have a feature, so therefore it bumped the minor. Then above that for the 3.1, it was a bug fix, so it bumped the bug fix number, which is the last digit, using Semver. So this is fully automated. So how does the GitHub action know that which number to bump and increment? Well, that's done by your commit messages. And I'm going to show you how you can do this just by writing a slightly formatted commit message. You can actually automate not only the release, but actually the changelog, and it will look super impressive. So you can have a changelog in the repo and a changelog in the release. Do you always wonder how professional projects do this? Your project can be professional too. If that sounds interesting to you, don't forget, give this video a thumbs up and subscribe below. Hit the bell button so you get notified every time I go live and post a video. With events like Hacktoberfest, it's really important to get your repository in order. And also it helps you find the job and clients and money that you deserve, because it looks really professional. And it's not that hard to set up. You just need to organize your commits, and you're doing that already, so you just need to prepend it, and I'm going to show that to you. And then a few lines of YAML and a GitHub action. So let's look at the commits first. Let's start right at the beginning. So if we look at the commits, and let me scroll down and see what we've got here. Let's go a bit further back in history. A standard tells us to, or dot, 6 digits. The middle, difference with same commit hook on the command line locally. So when you're making a commit, it will check the last feature. We can actually see if there is anything here on use. Here you can see we're running on Ubuntu. That is also fine for most. Let me have a look. So we're triggering it on the main branch. You might need to change that, but most of the time main is the default branch that is used. Here you can see we're running on Ubuntu. That is also fine for most projects. And we're going to check out the code. The action is going to do that as the first step. And then we're going to run the conventional changelog action, and we're giving it a changelog release token. You can actually use a default token that your GitHub action gets, but the reason why I'm using a custom token is because I have a chain of actions, and you cannot use the default token when you're chaining actions together, because I don't want to get into a kind of a crazy loop. So you can have the default token that comes with your GitHub action. And then the next step in this job is it's going to create a release. It's going to create the release if there are changes. So it's going to do a check so you don't have a release that has no changes from the previous release. And then I'm actually specifying a few of the configuration here, and you can do that also as well. And you might have slightly different, but to be honest, you could probably copy and paste this into your repo and it should work. Let me know how it goes in the comments below, and actually include your repository, but don't include the full URL because YouTube will remove the comment and I won't get to see it. So just do the part after github.com. So in my case, for this project, it would be eddyhub community/linktree. So if you put that in there in the comment below, I'm going to know that that's a GitHub repo. I'll write github.com and I'll copy and paste what you share below. So it'll be really interesting to see. And we do have other GitHub actions running, but I think this one, so many people have asked how we achieve it in the EddyHub projects, because all our projects have this, and it's really not that hard. And I want your projects to stand out so you can get contributors.
Looks like it's kind of straightforward, although, hold on, let me read the code that he has, if it is visible. What was it? His thing? Link free. Link free. Link free. He removed it? Are you kidding me? Bro. They removed the repo. That's crazy. Free, right? It's not. Maybe on this one here? Doesn't have a workflow directory. Nope. It doesn't have it either. Damn. I feel like I've been lied to. GitHub Actions release. What? I need it with the code. Like, what's the fucking point? There's an example of this. Okay. All right, let's look at the GitHub workflows tagged release. This I like. GitHub tags release runs on the latest env jest verbose secrets.jest verbose. I don't know what the fuck that is. Check out source code. Okay. Okay, run. No thanks. Scripts mirror actions.sh. Can you say like all the files? So how do you like automatically assign maybe this lady can
Hello.
help us.
So I want to do a few things
Hello.
today. Where's my post-it? I want to talk to you about versioning. I'm in between meetings, so this is going to be a quick, raw recording, but I want to share something with you. And it's actually a question that I often get from customers, and that is, how do I version my software asset, right? It might be an application, it might be infrastructure as code, but how do I do that? And so I want to talk to you about how to decide on the version number, the workflow. So I'll show you actually how I do it on my computer in Git. We'll also then push that into GitHub. And I'll also show you automated change logs. So without further ado, let's get started. The first thing I want to talk to you about is actually versioning. So I have this repo which fires up a demo that I use when talking to customers. Let's look at the changelog. This is what I want to do today. I have 030 as the last one, and that was done in June. I've done actually various bits of work, and I just realized I haven't updated in a while, and I probably should. The first question, then you have to ask yourself, what is the next version and why? So I'm following semantic versioning. I'll post more details in the description below. But basically, if I have a incompatible change, I should probably increase to 1. The 0 in the first part has to go to 1. If I'm just adding features, the 3, the closed ones. And the one I want to show you is actually a breaking change. So I upgraded the Azure Active Directory provider from Terraform. Now, there was a breaking change or incompatible change on the Azure AD side in terms of how passwords are handled for headless service accounts, which we call service principals for Azure. Now, it's not breaking in the sense that there's always a time period where both APIs for something as critical as this are accepted, right? But there's messages, warning, warning, this will be deprecated eventually. I ignored it for months, and so I eventually did it about 2.5 weeks ago. So if people are using this demo code, if they created their own passwords and they expect to have their own passwords, if they copied it and used it somewhere, 0. So how? There's always this assumption that, once it's stable, you go 1.0 and you do G like Deutsche Börse. We have the system 4.0 and not 1.0, despite the breaking change, because actually to make the demo complete, you'll see that pieces. So I'm, not going 1.0. So let's bump up the version. I am in my shell with the local copy of this. And actually you can see from my editor, let me make this a little bit bigger. Wow, that changed. I have some stash changes and uncommitted changes. What is this? I'm just actually going to stash this, so I don't know what it is, but I really don't care. If I'm looking back at the history, I actually started working on a feature. This would be issue number 49 in GitHub, and I actually haven't finished it. Let's just go back to main. I'm going to check out to main. Sorry for all the different shortcuts. Let me see if I am up to date. I should be. Let me just pull for the hell of it anyway. Okay, that worked without me having to plug this in. So what we want to achieve is not just the tagging, right? The versioning. I also want to auto-generate the changelog that will go with this. Now, I have something called standard version. I've installed it globally. So you should be able to do npm IG and install it globally. I already have it. So, sorry for that. Let's see. I have my cards in here on a physical device. That made no sense. I have my certificates on that I need to sign or do any commit works that I do. And you can see that it did it. This is actually a great example. How do I undo the stuff that I just did? Because you see it bumped it a patch. So 0.3.1, which would be a security patch, which is not. So what you can do is, and I'll type this. Actually, I need to do hard first. Hard head.1, which means, but before I show that, let me show, I added an extra commit and there's also a tag. So I want to delete that commit. This is the easiest way to do that. I also need to delete the tag v.3.1. So let's do this properly. And that is standard version release as minor. So I want to do 0.4.0. This is actually the default behavior, the minor. It means that
I keep forgetting to pay attention to the title where it's supposed to say GitHub Actions and so npm publish. Let's try this big boy.
Coding is all very well, but there's a time when we need to compile the code that we've produced and push the result out into the world. And that might start out including downloading my npm package. First, I make sure my code is up to date. Now, there are 5 steps that I use every time I update my npm package. First, I make sure my code is up to date with git pull. Then I ensure that the code is clean by running unit tests with Jest and by linting with ESLint. After that, I prepare a changelog that lists all the changes that have occurred since the last version. Then I set a new version number. Finally, I publish the whole thing both as a release to GitHub and as a package to npm. I've come across a tool that covers all my publication needs and then some. It's an npm module called Release It, and I use it pretty much in all my projects now. Let me show you how it works. First, to set it up, we run npm init release it. The tool asks us a few questions. It stores its configuration either in the package.json or in a separate file called releaseit.json. I personally prefer the second way because my package.json files already have quite a bit of info in them. Now, of the 5 steps I mentioned, one was tracking and updating the version number, and this already comes baked into the Release It tool. So that's 1 step done and 4 to go. And also by default, Release It will refuse to do anything if the Git repository is not in a clean state. For example, if there's any uncommitted work in progress. So that's already taken care of by default. The next thing is to make sure we're only releasing from the Git branch that is meant to be released. For that, we add a constraint in the configuration file, the releaseit.json, by specifying the required branch field. This is pretty self-explanatory. Only run if you're on the main branch. Now while we're here, we can also specify the commit message that will be created when we release the package. We can include the version number that's being used. The next two steps are to make sure my code is up to date and to test it. I've already set up tests in my project using Jest and ESLint, and I run them using npm run test and npm run lint. I want these to run at the start before anything happens, so I use a release it lifecycle hook. There are quite a few, and so in my configuration file for release it, I have a list of 3 items in the before init hook. This is all fairly self-explanatory. We've defined a hook for release it that runs before it gets to work, and this updates the code with git pull, commit tool called name, this is fine npm section, and setting package and trigger, and so on. This allows us
GitHub Actions release on merge. Fuck, let's just do this. Trigger GitHub Actions only when PR is merged. Release. Release workflow. Let's do this. Releasing and maintaining. Setting the time release workflow with GitHub Actions. Fucking medium things. I hate this website like so much, bro. Automation with GitHub Actions workflow. GitHub Actions, YAML test. Release process overview. Okay. Cache. Okay, actions. Okay, with npm cache files are stored. Npm deleted path. Okay. Okay, on push, sequence of patterns matched against refs and tags. Push events to any matching semantic tag, for example. Push tags on push. What? Where is it referencing this? Okay. What? Bro. Push events to any matching semantic tag, for example, 110 or 2 or 3 alpha, details, semantic versioning. Yeah, we're done. Oh, I said, hold on. Versioning. This, okay, this might work. So I'm gonna move it over here. Okay, and continue over here. Hold on, I got an email, and then I'm gonna read it. Oh, so it's referencing another thing from another thing, and actions. Fuck. We'll find that. We'll find it eventually. Oh shit. Viper! Yo, sorry, I'm just seeing your message. My bad. Man, what's up? How's it going? Been a while. Sorry for not dropping in. Been really busy. It's all good, my dude. It's all good. Kind of a slow day for me, so I'm kind of like doing whatever I can today. I'm not doing much myself either. I haven't done anything yet. Anything so far. Mostly like reading and trying to learn a few things. I'm trying to automate my release with the GitHub Actions. So like create, a new release, and then with the new release, create a new container, and then, go from there. Such a long day today. What's going on, my dude? So in uni, I worked on the assignments, then worked on my CV, and now it's all ready to be submitted. Hell yeah, bro! That's progress, my dude. CV is ready to start applying for jobs. All right. Do you have like what is the platform that you guys use over there? I think it's called TechnoJobs or something like this, if I'm not wrong. Mostly use Indeed and LinkedIn. Gotcha. All right. I feel like I'm missing something obvious here. Like I'm just trying. Okay, GitHub Actions, auto increment version. How do you use this? I don't get it. Like, how do I get next version? Okay. ID version uses. Okay. Okay, so I don't have any tags, I think. Do I have any tags? 0 tags. Okay. The creating, no, just tag. Create a new release. You can create a release to package. Okay, we're gonna say initial. Okay. The initial setup for release and tags for GH actions. Is this being blocked or something? Like, what the fuck? I am fucking trying. What the fuck is going on? Is it this fucker? Bruh. So you are supposed to fucking click it. Halil, how you doing, my dude? It's going. How about you? Okay. Oh. So the website is up. Halil, if you want to see it, we put up the website for testing purposes. I'm so fucking tired today. Yeah, the website is up. If you want to check it out. Thank you, thank you. That's the URL. You can check it out now. It's up there. You cannot connect. Oh shit. Hold on. I think I broke something. Looks like I broke something, yo. Oh no. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, what is this? Nazar. No, this is good. This is this is the whole like point. We are trying to like see, you know, like what's happening here. So I can see the HTTPS. This is new because this wasn't happening. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm gonna do make deploy. I don't know if this is gonna like do anything. Okay. So configured, create issuer is unchanged. Unchanged. All right. Certain things went through, certain things. Okay. Yeah, I feel like because I made changes to the Nginx, it. Okay, there you go. This has changed, and then okay. Yeah, looks like certain things were not working. So let's see. There you go. There you go. We fixed it with a single command. This should be good. There you go. Now it's good. Bruh. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Also, I forgot. I was gonna do something here. Front end. Actually, just like good thing I remembered this. Images. Filelib logo. Okay, I'm gonna copy this and then paste Filelib logo org. I'm just gonna leave it there. Yeah, edit. That's fine. And then I'm gonna open this fucker here. Okay. Perfect work now. Yeah, I made some changes, but it didn't apply properly because I think it was halfway rather than going through all the way. So okay, so in Nostranets, yo, how you doing? Welcome. How goes it? Crop. Yeah, let's just crop this. I can barely see the selection here. This is crazy. Yeah. Hold on, did it get rid of the thing here? Image. Resize, interpretation. No, how the fuck? I think it works. I just don't know. Hold on. Export as there. Yeah. I think okay. File the logo PNG. I'm gonna put the desktop for now, and then let's just do this. Okay. Let me see. Desktop. Okay, so this actually looks better. Okay. And we're gonna do we're gonna take this. Hold on. I'm gonna go to desktop. Okay. We're gonna do this copy, and then we're gonna go over here. And I'm gonna paste this here. Okay. Actually, fuck it, override it because we have the original anyways. Oh, this looks bigger now. Open image in a new tab. No, motherfucker. No, no. Ah, hold on. This is this is local. There you go. It looks bigger. Holy shit. There you go. It's supposed to be like without spaces around. So cool. Cool. So how do you like the website, Halin? What do you think? Perfect. I mean, it still needs changes. It still needs work. I'm still like doing things, and I'm trying to do like automated releases. That's kind of like what I've been working on today. I mean, kind of doing research right now, but GitHub Actions, create auto tag. All right. Auto tag, dry run versions, stuff, mismatch versions, auto tagging. Okay, on push. Okay. This is it. Actually, congrats, really, because it really looks like very good. Ah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's not ready just yet, but in about a week or two, I think like I can actually start running it. I need like one good day with the fucking GitHub Actions, then it should be okay. you know. I'm gonna run this. Fuck it. Auto tagging. Actually, yeah, just fucking save it. Save as auto tagging. No. Let's save it to home, repos, Filelib, and I'm gonna say actually yeah, save it here, and then I'm gonna fucking move it. You move the entire fucking window, you fucking weirdo. I don't get it, man. All right, we're gonna rename this. Okay, there you go. Refactor. It is deployed to DigitalOcean. I am using DigitalOcean to deploy it. Okay. All right, let's see. Hold on. Git st. Okay, when I say here rm nginx conf, we don't want it. Modified. Okay, git diff. That's pretty much it. Nice. I like it. Git add. Okay, git commit. Yeah, the deployment is like, it's a lot of commands. So if you look at my make file here, I created a command here just to test the things that is supposed to happen in order. So the first one creates a config map, and then it's listed all the config maps are, where's my fucking, hold on. Yeah. All the config maps. And then I deploy the secrets. Then that's like secrets, so you can use them as environment variables. And then you create your database. This is gonna change when I start using a managed database instead. And then I create my pods. I deploy my Django, the API Docker container, and then the Next.js, the front end Docker container. And then I install the Nginx ingress controller. And then I create the ingress that utilizes the resources from this one. Then I create a cert manager installation. That's so you can create SSL certificates dynamically. And then you create the issuer, like what it is, like for what website and whatnot, like you are creating those things, right? And your credentials. And then you create the fucking yeah, that's it. This creates the thing on specifically the thing that's in the ingress for the files that are in the ingress, like in here. Yeah, it's gonna create it for these. there is a lot. There is a lot. But again, it took me a couple days to kind of learn it. So yeah. And then with this section here, you enable it. Yeah. Yeah, there is a lot. There's genuinely a lot. But, you know, this, I have to implement this into GitHub Actions, so I can actually like do this through GitHub Actions, because I do not want to do it manually every single time. It's a lot of pain. It's a lot of pain. All right, I'm gonna test this. Git commit. Updated client max body size to 65 meg on ingress. That makes sense. So send it. So let's see if this thing is actually gonna work. So this is my thing. If I go to pull request, okay. Okay, it's only doing the unit tests. I think the workflows here on branches main, on branches shit. Okay, workflow run on any branch. What is the fucking branch here? Upload endpoint. Okay. I don't know if this... No, what? Okay. Today you finished your portfolio and I saw how you deploy. I gave up on deploying. No. Don't give up on deploying. You will have to learn it. Yeah, once you learn it, then it's good. Ooh, there you go. You created some screenshots. Nice. Nice, man. Okay. That's definitely like, yeah, you got something to show now. I like it. Oh shit! This what the fuck? This went through? What? What is your opinion? I gotta look more. So you're gonna include this in your like um there are some English like some grammar errors there. Like you should be you must be directory. Like it should you must be at the directory whatever. You must be in the directory whatever. So correct those and then like put a brief explanation what this project is, because when I'm looking at this, I don't know what this is. Yeah, what is this project? Like what does it do? So if you improvements, it should be pretty decent. Okay, this fucking created. I will fix. Thank you so much, and I will share you my new CV. I sent the couple company today, and tomorrow I have an interview. Let's go. This CV worked, motherfucker. Yes, let's go. Get it. Okay. That's definitely like so much better. But you should put a few more like skills. Like you have Django, but like you never mentioned Python, for example. Python should be in there. And then what like you created something with like Open API, for example, include that as well. Like some of the skills that you have, right? They are not in there. Put Python in there. I don't even see Python as a word in there at all. Make sure like this, your skills, each one is listed in there. So make sure like you put those. Yeah, sure thing, man. You want an interview? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, dude, go to sleep, rest, and then yeah, just let me know. Let me know how things go. How you see you? All right, man. Good night. Sleep well. My man's got an interview. I'm so happy. Default bump. Where the fuck do you see this? Ref, pull request, merge commit chain. Okay, bump version. Okay. Huh? Yeah, I just want the version to be no 001. Like I want to increment the patch, not the. What are the options? Part. Okay, if it is none, then if it is okay, else tag. What the fuck? Why did it say like beta? I don't want to fucking call it beta. I just want to like increment it by 1. That's it. Fuck it, let's try patch and then see if it works. Excuse me. Blah blah blah. Bro. Kush Brombots. GTA 6 trailer dropped. All right, man. Why does it say beta? I don't fucking get it. Costerus, I would imagine it was the pre-release option. Pre-release option? I don't see. Hold on. Maybe it's defaulting to pre-release. Define if workflow runs in pre-release mode. False by default. It will be overwritten if using complex pre-release suffix. So there is a suffix where default branch with v optional tag version with v release branches custom tag. Yeah, source. Beta by default, that is what it is adding, but it's saying that pre-release is false by default, but it would add, I would add it just to see. So you are saying pre-release suffix. So suffix, I think, is only in one place. Okay, let's do pre-release false and then release suffix. That's the thing. It's just nothing. Not sure if this is gonna work, but fuck it. If it dies, it dies. Tag was not created properly. There you go. It failed. But which one? Yeah, I'm trying to remove this fucking thing here. Oh, it's the same. Yeah, it's not getting rid of it. Motherfucker. GitHub Actions. Let's try another library. GitHub Actions auto tag increment. It tags in what version? Motherfucker, hold on. Lightning fast tagger for semware tagging helps you to stay on top of your release management, release your release functions, and scans your commit messages for fixed issues and some major minor patch tags in your commit messages, and auto trigger will increase your version text if a commit message fixes an issue. And the action has been inspired by the JavaScript and runs directly within the runner. Auto detection is octated for tagging and does not depend on checking out the repository. Okay, so you can say bump is patch, optional if not positive. If it is prefix the tag, okay, branch, optional, so that's release branch, comma separated list of branch names or regular expansion is not tag, optional custom tag to be added to the current SHA. Issue labels, okay, outpost, example usage. So with GitHub token, so what's the default value bump? Oh, default is patch, cool. Worth a try. Copy. Replace the jobs. Okay. Before we do that, let me go over here and then delete these fucking tags. Yeah, I don't care. Delete it and then delete it. Just leave me the very first one, 000. I just want to see 001. That's it. What the fuck? Oh, this works on JavaScript shit only? What the f... Jobs. Oh shit, this is the wrong one. God damn it. This one. Oh, this passed already? What the fuck? So what's my tag? Upload endpoint 0. What the fuck? I am literally just trying to fucking update it, bro. By one version. Why is it like putting in the fucking thing together, like into the name? Doesn't mention anything about branch name being added to the fucking thing. Yeah, I should be able to turn it off. Like, what's the fucking point if you just add it or just don't give me the... Bro. This doesn't look like this does a SEM version, so like fucking... Bro, at least document your shit. I can't believe I'm spending over fucking an hour trying to get this bullshit fucking thing working, bro. Jesus fuck. Works for the JavaScript shit only. Fuck. What is this? This action will read no release or repo not found. Okay, this is not being used or maintained, so fuck us, I guess. Strategy. Identify the version number tag from within the code base. Package search. Composer. No. Regex. Use the just expression within the file for your own custom extraction. Why is it all for JavaScript, bro? Fucking hell. Did we use this? What the fuck am I looking at, man? Jesus fuck. I wonder if I can do it myself without fucking... Keep on fucking LinkedIn. How are you fucking getting the new tag? Based on the existing tags in the repository. New tag, okay. How are you getting the new tag? That's the thing I'm trying to understand. Oh, generate git tag, okay. Generate tag, version, prefix. version major minor, version patch, git tag, list, prefix, version merge minor, short, what? This could work. This looks like this would work. Yeah, I actually like this. Can I just get this? Okay. Okay. I think this is gonna work. This is actually what I need. And I can fucking understand this shit. No, I just wanna fucking run it. I don't give a fuck. And this is gonna be 0, 0. Okay. I think this should be it. So I'm gonna go over here. Okay. And then fuck this nonsense. Okay, so let me read this one more time just so I fucking get it. Version prefix. Are we doing the prefix? No. Nothing. Okay. DDD. Okay. 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 All right. You know what? Yeah, what's the worst that's gonna happen, right? What's the worst? That was fucking fast. All right. That's more like it. This is all I wanted, bro. This is it. This is it. Where is this guy? Can we fucking say thanks? Yeah, I'm not following you on LinkedIn, but I genuinely appreciate this. Fucking nice, bro. Very straightforward and very fucking cool. This is it. This is literally all I wanted. This is it. Auto tag generate a new tag. Okay, auto increment. So I'm gonna do this again. Now I should see like 2 here in a few seconds. Bruh. Now, this is, okay. Shit is gonna be so much easier now. Because every time there is a new tag, right? I'm gonna create a new container from the code with that particular tag. And I'm gonna push it to GitHub registry. And then after the successful deployment of the container, I'm gonna deploy that motherfucker using workflows again, straight up to DigitalOcean. So my application will be up to date with every single release. That's all I need. There you go. This is all I needed, bro. Guys, I'm gonna warm up my food. I'll be back. I'm gonna check on my cat. Actually, I gotta feed the cat. So give me a few moments. I'll be back. Let's take this to the kitchen. Coco, where's my boy? Coco is a hungry boy. Where's Mikey? Coco is hungry. Where's my boy? Coco's good boy. Okay, the big boy is fed, and now it's time. Okay. Can close all this shit now. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you to that guy, bro. Motherfuckers are getting dandy with their stuff, like putting in branch names and shit. Bruh. Okay. Now, we're gonna say here, GitHub Actions, create container. Creating a Docker container in Actions. Yeah. What the fuck am I looking at? So we just need the GitHub token. That's it. So if that's the case, I can actually do it here. Like, I don't really need to do anything. I can do it all here in like one place. Okay, let's do this. New. I'm gonna copy and then paste, and then I'm gonna say here, deploy push container. Okay. Push container. Not yet. So we're gonna do this. Okay. And then yeah, this here, I'm gonna change it temporarily to change back to master. I don't want to like keep running. And then auto tagging, and then Let's just say master. Okay. And then push container. This is it. We're gonna say here, build and deploy packages. Build and push to GHCR.io. Okay. Oh, okay. Name, build images. Actually, no, I gotta log in first. Log in. Hold on. I don't think I need to really log in. Yeah, just need to name, build container images. Okay. Build images. Cool. And then here we are just gonna say, I'm gonna get the last, hold on. Get last tag get. Rule of thumb, never deploy from master. Always have a protected production or deploy branch that can only be merged to after all the tests pass and whatnot. But I'm sure you already know that. It's just I get the fear when I see people deploying from master. No, my master, yeah, I agree with it. And that's what I'm doing. My master branch is protected. So if you are looking at this thing here, like this is disabled. Since I'm the only one, I can't really get code reviews and whatnot, but still, like review required, and then the tests must pass, and then you can merge after you get the review to master. So my master is like my deployment branch per se. But again, like if there's like more than one person working, like one of us had to give, a review and an approval as a review, and then all the tests, all the workflows must pass. So I think that would be fair. So the thing here that I'm doing is I wonder if this actually, I'm guessing this exists. All right, I'm going to do this here first. I'm going to get oh shit, I forgot. I was checking how to get the latest git describe tags. Oh, it's a ooh. Shit. I deleted that fucking how the fuck is it still there? This is weird. Okay, so you now have a delete tag. What? No, I only have. Ah, fuck it. Oh shit, you are correct. What? Bro, I literally looked at this. Git tag, create list, delete, or verify a tag object. Git tag, tag name, git tag. I guess it git delete tag delete. What the fuck? Oh, it works like this? Motherfucker. Why is it in the fucking documentation? This is some bullshit. I am like so... There you go. This is all I... Jesus. Okay. Fucking hell, bro. Hold on. Okay. So git tag. What is it? What was it that guy said? Git describe tags. No annotated text can describe. However, there were annotated tags. Try tags. It works with the $sign like this. Right? And then we're gonna do that. We're gonna do here container version. Cool. And then container version. I'm just gonna say here, echo container version will be bleh. dollar container version. Okay. I'm doing this shit like. Okay. I don't give a fuck. Leave me alone. Fucking Facebook. Okay. 002. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Where is it coming from, man? Excuse me? This is weird. Where is that coming from? What the fuck? What? What is it doing? Oh. So, okay, you need... Yeah, this is what you need for the fucking command. Okay. Can I see this? Okay, there you go. This is what I needed. Oh, I like it, baby. There. Okay, so let me make sure I'm not like fucking overwriting these, you know. Okay, 2 yes. Okay, I'm gonna create a new tag intentionally. Okay. It's weird that you cannot create a new tag like straight up. It still sees 002. What the fuck? What was that fucking command? It is right there. I see the 0005. But I still see 002. What the fuck is happening? Okay. If I do this, right? This is some bullshit. It generated 006. It gets 006, will be 006. Okay. I guess. Fucking hell. Okay, now I can get rid of this and I can actually do this here. So build and then publish. So we're gonna go to the make file. Okay. Invalid child element in a block sequence. They are right next to each other. What are you talking about? Invalid child element in a block sequence. This is not an array, bro. This is part of... Oh, the character is a tab character. That's why. That's why. So this here is going to be... hold on. Container version. Yes, big boy. Let's see if this is gonna pass. Yes, my kitty. How is my kitty? Coco's good, kitty. Alrighty, let's see if this is going. Okay. What the fuck? It actually works? It actually works. What the heck? Bro, this is sick. Hold on. I'm gonna check on my cat, see what he wants, and I'll be back. Alright, Coco. Show me what you want, my boy. I can't believe this is actually working. Bazinga! It actually fucking went through. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna disable the Django because I don't want Django to be there, to be honest. And I just want to push this fucker. So let's go to here, push Next.js. Okay, let's take this. Okay. Pretty much the same thing, right? Filelib Next.js and the container version. Push. This is it. Let's see if this is going to go through. Since this went through with no problems, okay. I'll see if it is actually going to do a push. Testing, auto tag. Hold on. Why are you not running this one? Did I run out of my minutes or something? What the fuck? Now, failure. What the fuck? What for? On line 14, I think this comment here, it didn't like it. Jesus. He's gonna freeze us to hell. Okay, there we go. Coolios. Okay, I'm gonna get my food while this actually does its thing. Let's go. Build container and then push git tag. All right, we got a failure. I wonder if it requires User cannot be authenticated with the token provided. Container version will be 006. The push to repository. Okay. So I think I was looking at this thing here. Secrets. Okay. Oh. Okay. GitHub Actions. Push to GRCH. What do I need? Okay, so settings. Actions, general. Read and write. Runners. Coco. That's my boy. All right, I'm gonna eat my food and then we're gonna identify it afterwards. So, GitHub actions. I don't see that general. Okay. Mine is already there, so I don't. I'm gonna turn up the camera so I can eat comfortably. Where is the cam? Cam right here. Okay, okay. I think it was at 15. Let's go. Righto. Righto. Gonna have to wear it for it to work. Yeah. All right, just gonna eat my food here for a bit. Mm-hmm. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? I don't get it. Uh-huh. Okay. Let me add the secret, but I guess before that, I gotta create an access token first. Blah 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 blah. Almost there, guys. Just eating a secret. Secrets. Hmm. Okay. So that should work. I think. Huh. Excuse me. Oh. So whatever the name you use to create, that's the name you use. Okay, I didn't fucking hold the thing there, but where was the thing that we saw? Oh, this one right here. Actually, this should run before anything else. Right? So we make sure that it actually goes through. Holy shit. Hold on. I'm scared to show it here. Hold on. Oh my god. Motherfucker. Okay. Looks like it is going through. Okay. But let's wait. It's not exposing it, which is nice because I was kind of nervous that it was going to put out my token there. Let's go! Come on, you can do it! If this works, I'm gonna be really fucking happy. Okay, it compiled it, I think, Yes, yes. Good job, yes. Exporting to image, exporting to layers. Okay, what? My username. Ah, fuck. Ah. I forgot to fucking take it out. You dumbass. I'm gonna go check on my kitty. Alright. I'll go check on my kitty. Kitty, kitty. Mr. Kitty. Oh, let's see if the test passed, Coco. Build container images. All right, let's go. Norpai, my dude, welcome. How you doing? There's a fucking hole on my underneath my sock. I am so fucking poor. I can't. I need to buy some socks. Hold on, it says it's failing. I think it just needs to reload. Oh yeah, it's still gone. Come on! I will create a repository on GitHub just to show you something, okay? I want to try it out. What are we? It fucking worked! What are we trying? Hold on. Please! Oh my god, it worked! Look at this shit! Look at it! It works! It's just a JavaScript library I've created. Okay. You're not gonna steal my credentials, right? Bro, this is so cool. Look at this. Look at this. Ah, this is so cool. It works, bro. Look at this. My thing now automatically generates the motherfucking images directly. I like it so much. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so, excuse me. Let's do, okay. Let's do this for both of them now. I like it. Oh, excuse me. Docker build, yeah, dude, this is like so good that I'm really enjoying this thing. Holy shit, hold on, that's a long block of text I gotta read. One sec. Connected a VB form. VB, what's VB? Connected a VB form to Django through a web request that queues a job into Celery to conditionally that ends up Visual Basic. Okay. That ends up firing a nothing HTTP request to a Windows 11 VM Flask program. That's one of the two multiprocesses to queue tasks to the task runner that opens Excel in PyAutoGUI and modifies an XLS document based on two parameters passed the whole way down, which then automatically gets sent as an email attachment with a file name, data stamp, so it gets auto-processed by unknown Microsoft XLS format. That sounds quite complicated, but I'm guessing it's because I don't know the virtual basic environment and Microsoft environment very much, but damn. Oh shit. Yes. That's what you meant, eh? Good thing I didn't push it, so nice. Thank you very much, Kasirus. I appreciate it. That's like some attention to detail, man. Oh my god. This is why you never want to work with the amount of hacking around the system is ridiculous to put two fields in an Excel file. I'm not sure about M, but like honestly, I am really looking forward to using Go and Java and C++. I think I'm going to be happy with those fucking languages. All right. So what we are supposed to see here, this job is going to build two images, and then it's going to publish those two images to my fucking GitHub container registry. This is going to be awesome. Kasirus, thanks for the pointer there. I was missing the D. Daddy. I programmed in Java for 8 years. The early days were absolutely awful. If they fix dependency management finally, it could get better. So aren't they using like Maven or some other stuff, like something also called like Gradle or something, where they do like dependency management, where you can install your dependencies, and that's like how you go about it? Isn't that the case? When I started, applets were a thing. Oh shit. When I started coding in PHP, there was like nothing in terms of like package manager and things like that. Like PHP didn't have anything. Like we would find code on the internet, copy paste that fucker into our thing, and then modify it a little bit, and then and then go from there, you know? It was insane that like we were copy pasting code directly and like executing it. Bro. Why does it say like you are only listening? Still building the fucker. But guys, honestly, like the amount of help this is gonna like give me is just insane. I will be able to take out a lot of the man hours I would have to spend doing this manually otherwise. And you know, like it being error prone to, you know, human errors, it kind of like gets it out of the way. And this is gonna be genuinely sick. And then the next is I will configure the Kubernetes to automatically deploy with GitHub Actions. It's gonna be awesome. Is it done? Mostly wanted to type that out somewhere because I'm sure that sentence has never been spoken before. Yeah, I never heard it before, that's for sure. Isn't this awesome? It's done. It's done. Now both my packages should have version 6. Yes. Yes! Total word domination! Yes! Automation! Bro. This is so cool. Because this was version 6 and there's a new version 6 pushed, it overwrites it. Okay, we can delete this. This is fine. Cool. All right. So if you override it, it actually still keeps it, just disassociates the tag and then creates a new entry with the tag. All right. This is sick. Guys, this is amazing. This is what I'm talking about right here. Wow. Alrighty. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . finalize workflows for tagging, container, deploy, and push. That's it. So now the only test that it should run is going to be the unit tests, and then that's it. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. This is good. Can I stop this? Cancel. Yeah, thank you. Motherfucker, I said cancel. Why are you still running it? Cancel. There you go. Yeah, I just don't want you to run it. It's fine. Canceled after 21 seconds. Yeah. We just don't want it to run for no reason right now because everything here seems to be working okay. What was my next thing? Oh, so now next, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put this back to kitchen and then I'll be back. All right, so I need to learn how to tell kubectl to wait executing a command before the current one completes. So, okay, let's go close tabs to the right. All right, so we're gonna say here kubectl wait for status. So how do I check this thing? To wait until your pod is running, check for condition ready. In addition, prefer to filter by label rather than specifying pod ID. For example, label app equals net shoot. Ooh. Oh. Okay, kubectl get cluster issuer namespace cert manager. Fucking status true. What? Okay. kubectl get conditions. What the fuck? Kubernetes own websites fucking have. Alright, steal my information. Fuck it. Job labels. Okay, let's check this. kubectl cert manager jobs. What's that mean? kubectl get jobs. How do you see like? Excuse me. Blah 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 blah. Hmm. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Jobs. Okay. Issuer. Okay, let's do kubectl get issuer cert manager. Hmm. certificate request field selector options. Why can't I see this shit in English like that I'm searching in? It's just giving me every single language it has. That is nuts. I don't see the fucking wait command. Am I missing it? Oh, there you go. Okay, wait for a specific condition on one or many resources. The command takes multiple resources and waits until the specified condition is seen in the status field of every given resource. Wait for a week? What the fuck? Shit, what was it called? Field selector. I can see the fucking... Fucking fuck. kubectl, wait until TLS is enabled. I might end up asking a question on fucking Stack Overflow for this. Status. Status? Yeah, this wasn't working, right? It's right fucking here. Like, am I tripping? Certificate request by. Okay. I fucking hate this shit. This is fucking. Oh shit. Oh shit. I think I just saw this shit over here. Ah, this is so fucking annoying, bro. I can't fucking. I can't. I must find what I'm looking for. $20,000 secrets, Jesus Christ. There's 4. Okay. same shit. Hmm. So what am I filtering here? Items. Okay. Status. Oh my fucking god. Maybe there's like a different thing that I can do here. Hold on. YouTube, come rescue me, big boy. GitHub Actions, Kubernetes, Let's Encrypt. They all show like how you do it, but how the fuck do you like actually deploy it while you wait for the SSL certificate to be actually ready before you say it's good to go? Okay, I'm gonna ask a question here. Hold on, I think it's fair to ask, but let me log in first with my actual account. I think. Hold on. Girl. I'll never mess with that type of shit again because it's built as an importable lib. Huh? Sorry, I'm just seeing your message and it is... What? So creating an npm like package, an installable npm package, you don't want to do it again? Check this out. Just clone it and open the index.html. Copy link address. plain JavaScript, no secrets. Rainbow. Okay, so what am I supposed to see here? You love it? How they get created in HTML file? Show notification. Yeah, but okay. Type warning. Duration 10 seconds. Type error. This is an error message. Success message. Info message. Ooh, cool. Okay. This is neat. Using pure JavaScript. It's not just showing and hiding them. It's actually removing them from the DOM. Oh, I completely gone. Okay. So it creates and removes when it's no longer in use instead of just hiding it. There is never an unshown notification in the HTML. Cool. That is neat, my dude. I closed it. Reload, hold on. I'm gonna go back to where I was. Yeah, it's gone. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Cool. You should publish it as an npm package and let people use it. Install it. Push it to the npm registry. And then you can say, I contributed to open source. You have 2 pip packages? Hell yeah, bro. I feel so tired. I think I'm gonna call it. I've been doing a lot of reading, trying to figure things out. I'm tired, yo. I feel like Stack Overflow is kind of dead now. It's like nobody gives a fuck. This JavaScript stuff took me the whole day. Why? Like what held you that long? Fading behavior? Yeah, animations are something I struggle with as well, but I usually use like a third-party library instead of creating it from scratch myself, like how you've done. It just didn't work smooth. Yeah, it has a lot of things that goes into it. I'm not very good at it myself. It's something I've always struggled. Beep, 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 beep. So it's 9:32. I was gonna check something before I forgot. All right, reload. Like, are you for reals? Like, this is it? The fuck? Now it was like a charm, smooth and customizable. It's 3:32 p.m. or a.m. It's a.m., right? Like middle of the night. in the morning. I can't remember what is what. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. I need to rest. I did like some snow shoveling this morning for like an hour and a half, and my body feels like really tired. Oh, we got a subscriber on YouTube. Oh, thank you very much, Tim. Tim subscribed. Tim is... Whoever decided to use a 12-hour schedule needs to be revived and then punished to death. You only died once. You need to fucking die again. Have a good night. Thanks for trusting a random dude on Twitch so much to run his JavaScript code. Well, I glanced at it first. I glanced at it first, but still. There's not much of an important thing on my computer, to be honest. So, you know, it should be fine. All right. Have a good night. Thanks for chatting me up, and I shall see you guys tomorrow again. Hopefully tomorrow is gonna go better. Bye bye.